Hey, what's going on YouTube? Swift bringing you a brand new video. Alright guys, welcome to today's live stream. We're going to be playing some RuneScape. And I'm here at the bandit camp. You can see here in the desert, which is south of the Bedabin camp. We're going to be training some ranged here. And we're going to be trying to make some money at the GE as well. Hope you're doing well, and we'll get right to the video. I'm just kind of staging here. We're just kind of prepping. This is the gear that I'm running with right now. Level 76 ranged. I've got about 10 levels on ranged in the past week or so. We got the Huey Coddle, Hide Coif, the body, and the chaps. The Bando's D-Hide boots, Ring of the Gods, Barrow's gloves, Twisted buckler, which I just got yesterday, Ancient blessing, which if you're trying to aggro the bandits, you would use a different blessing. I'm doing it for the +1 prayer. Amulet of Fury, the mixed hide cape, and then the red Chinchompa. So much fun. Alright, let's get to battling here. I've got the a number of potions, so I'm going to use the Divine Ranging Potion. We can be here for, well, I don't know, depending on how long the prayer lasts me. I mean, at least I think we can make it the whole duration. So that'd be, what, an hour and 15 minutes? I think we can. So what you want to do is I'll get it started, and then we'll just kind of train for a while. You want to stand right here. You want to stand right here. So what you do is I guess, you could start anyway, but I like attacking these bandits that are like in the corner. Get your Protect from Alien. Get your Chinchompa. And then we're going to start going for it. I've got the XP on just so you can see what we'll be getting. And 10 minutes in, I'll put the XP tracker up so you can see what the rate per hour is. We're just going to be taking out some bandits. And then I'm going to be keeping an eye on my GE as well to hopefully make some money. If we see that the Torva Full Helm sells, that's actually going to be a big loss. But I kind of want to navigate that, and we'll go over that with you guys. How to overcome that. It's going to be like a 3 mil loss because it's really going down. And it's just because I tried to buy it middle of the week, and I knew better. But yeah. I'm probably going to, after this level, we'll check out Apatol, because I want to see what the real difference is between fighting these guys here at the bandit camp and then Apatol. Because the way that the spawns are on Apatol, to me, it seems like you're not fighting as many enemies and that you have to kind of lure some to your spot. So we'll have to see how people do it. If you're wanting to train your range, then this is a pretty solid way that I know how to do. So I'm running the Protect from Melee and the Eagle Eye prayers together. If I get 35 mil, then I would buy Rigor. You can go through about 1,500 Chinchompas in an hour, which actually, I think that's my limiter, now that I think about it. Yeah, we'll be able to stay a little bit longer than an hour, but not by much. Because I don't have enough Chinchompas, I don't think, for like another 15 minutes. I would have needed to buy, what would that be? 375, and I have like 75 extra. That'll get me maybe, what, a few more minutes? So we'll do this for a little while. Okay, so the Tour of a Full Helm sold. So that's a 3 mil loss, if you can believe that. And it's stupid. That's one thing I don't like about this game. It's just, you're kind of punished so severely when you try to buy a bigger ticket item during like the middle of the week. But if you were to buy it on the weekend, oh, it would sell. So it's annoying. So I'm gonna lose 3 million on the helmet. I bought it at a good time, and I missed selling it initially by like 100k, which is just so dumb. Someone really sold theirs for 100k less, and then no one wanted to buy it after that. So far, factoring in the Chinchompas and everything, I am down 2.164 mil to start the session. But I'll show you how to overcome that and try to mitigate it. Because I don't like to lose 3 mil. So what we're going to do is I'm going to finish off the 15-minute stretch here. I'm going to close all these other skills. Alright, you can see if we were to stick with this, we're getting almost 190,000 ranged XP. But that's not gonna, you can't sustain that. The way that these guys kind of spawn sometimes. I'd be lucky to maintain 180,000. When I did this yesterday, I was getting 162k. But 189k would be awesome. Like these bandits, if they walk in and you can attack them, well, then you start really getting the XP. Then you can keep this 190 pace. But sometimes they walk all around the camp and it's like, okay. So we'll fight for another 5 minutes here, and then I'm gonna go back to the GE, set up my trades, and then we're gonna come back. Alrighty, we're going to be heading to the GE in a little bit. Alright guys, let's see how these sales go. Alright, so what I'm waiting on is the red Chinchampas. I need to see what to sell these Derek sets for, because the price kind of went down on those. Yeah, let me refresh it. Oh my gosh. All right, so if I sell the Torva full helm, it'll be like 750 or so. Okay. So the 3 mil that I lost earlier on the one helm, if I can flip 4 helms at the current price, I'll get my money back. So all you got to do is focus on one at a time. And then obviously after a certain time, you don't want to buy these big ticket items. So this is kind of like a very narrow window. I think I can sell the helm because I just sold, So I think I can sell one. The Justiciar leg guards have gone up by, I don't know, 300,000 from my price. Because I'm gonna need to buy a lot of those in order to, because I've got, I'll show you, I've got, so if I get 5 of the legs, then I can make 5 sets. I kind of forgot about these bird nests. So there are a couple items you can make money on right now. One of them being Frost Dragon Bones, but I can't capitalize on it because a lot of my money is tied up in this Torva. Well, most of my money is tied up in sets and a Torva full helm, so I can't really do much. That's why I'm thinking of training some ranged here. Let's see. You could also, you see, broken dragon hooks, Frost Dragon Bones. Oh, there we go. We're selling some of these derricks. Okay, good. It was going slow there for a little bit. I need to think. Alright, so for every Derek set, based on the cost to repair and based on, you know, what I bought everything at, I'll make 174,000 on each set that I sell. Ideally, if I sell 23 of them, of the 26, I'll be able to note that initial profit. And then I got 3 Xerox plate bodies for a much better price, so then I'll do those separately. Red Chin Chomper. I was getting these. Let me, I guess I have to bump up the price here. Alright, so we're gonna let this simmer for a little bit. Ideally, I'd be able to sell the helm quickly. I want to sell that like ASAP. Let me refresh the... So we will train for an hour and see what happens. Well, if I can get the Chinchompas. I'm gonna refresh the price on the Chinchompas. They're 1,000 coins right now. I don't like overpaying for things, but whatever. Tired of waiting. Kind of annoying. So we should have enough for an hour and 15 minutes of training. So we're gonna let the Derek sell. That's all the salvage I still need to go through. We're gonna go back to fight some bandits. I always forget when I'm here at Al-Kharid, whenever I spawn there, it puts you inside the palace. So we are training some ranged, and I'm going to be using some red Chinchompas. And as soon as I get here, I sell the Torva homes, so we're going to go back to the GE. That's kind of funny. Let me, I don't know if this is better for you guys. Alright, let's go back to the GE. Because I'm going to try to flip another Torva home, that's why. I'd rather this kind of interruption than I lose a lot of money and then I have to, like, you know, because remember that last time I sold, I lost 3 mil on. So that was an ouch. That was an ouch. Okay. Hey, so what did I make on that? Let me get out the good old calculator here. What, oh, 771K basically. So that basically pays for the Chinchampas. Okay, so then we are going to buy another Torva. Let's see. 272, 256. Okay, so I'm trying to sell just this ER, and the price of the legs has gone up astronomically, so I don't even know if I'm going to get them. But if I were to get them, I mean, we would need to get 5 because I'm still sitting on 5 of the other pieces. The DH is selling. I like that. So the DH is moving a little bit. So we are only down 1 point. Let me see. We are down 1.36 mil, but that is, again, a lot of that is because I bought all these Chinchampas. So we're basically kind of even on the day if you exclude the Chinchampas. Let's go back out to Al-Kharid, and then we're going to go to the bandit camp. See, I'd rather get interrupted by a Torva helm selling than, you know, some random thing selling, you know. So we're going to go back and do some training. So welcome everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Just trying to change it up a little bit with these streams. I know it's been a little while since I've done a stream, but I wanted to post that sailing video, and it took me like 50 hours to do that video, so I was kind of really going for sailing here. Now that I've kind of freed up a little bit more of my time, I'm able to resume this. So we are going to be looking to see if we sell another helmet, or if we sell out of all of the Daroks. Obviously, I'm not going to leave the training spot for that because I've already... Okay, good. All right. So we're selling them. We're selling them. The Torva helm is an automatic, like we're going to go back to the GE type of thing. All right. Now that we're back here, the way that I do this, going through Shantae Pass, I know that this is probably the slower way to do this. I try to get that extra inventory slot, but you have to consume your Shantae Pass and then pick up a shark or whatever food. So we're gonna go to the bandit camp. So I just pay the 200 GP and go on a trip here. What's interesting to me is like this part right here isn't multi-combat, but you go a little bit southwest and then it's suddenly multi-combat. It'd be kind of fun to fight the wolves and stuff multi. Because nobody fights them. Right. So I'm going to clear my XP tracker. You know, for the longest time, I didn't know that they had that on the side here. Oh, there's somebody else here. I gotta beat them. Gotta beat them to the spot. I don't know if they're training here or not. Maybe they're going somewhere else. All right. So we're back. So like I've shown, I'll show again though. I'll show you where you need to stand. So we're here at the bandit camp, right? We're here at the bandit camp at the what, the bar or the pub or whatever this is. You want to stand, so when you come in here, you want to stand, so there's two tiles, like the left and the right, let's say. You want to be on the leftmost one and then ahead one. So like right here. The first one I attack, I don't use a chin champa because I'm only going to hit, what, 2 of them? So I use the free spot I got in my inventory. I remove the chin champas and then I just smack one of these guys. Get my prayers on. Put the chin chomps. And then we got everything running here. Alright. And now we're ready to go. Alright, we're gonna have a grand old time using these chin champas here. So, for some context, my range was at 66 for the longest time, and I was focusing on other skills, right? I was focusing on, you know, melee, I was focusing on smithing and sailing recently, right? But I kind of was just like, okay, well, I know how to train ranged, it's just costly. So let's just do an hour at a time and see what happens. And then I just started coming back here because it had been like like a couple years since I even fought here in any RuneScape. So I'm like, okay, let me go back to the bandits. I'm going to see if this is a viable way to do it and, you know, train it. And it still works. We'll show you. So I'm going to have the tracker up. I think it'll capture that, right? So I think this is a pretty neat tool. You can open the XP tracker on the side here, and you can see what you're getting per hour. So the ranged XP per hour we just got here, right? But earlier when I was here initially, before I went to the GE, I was on pace for 190,000 for an hour, which would be my best hour here because I've gained like 9 range levels since I've been doing this over a couple hours span. So we're 38,000 away from 77. That's cool. And honestly, that was the one weakness that my character had when I would try to gear up for bosses and different things. I'd be like, oh, well, my range is fairly low. I have to make sure I've got really good range defense. It's still important, right? But it's not as much of like a liability now. Because I'll be tied with my magic level here in, what does it say? 180 kills. However long that takes, I don't actually know. So we're actually, according to this, we're on pace for 200,000 an hour. I'm not going to sustain that, though. I don't think I can sustain that because it really is kind of RNG where these bandits outside, like this one that's just standing here, if he's in the picture, it's going to give me a lot more XP, but he's not. So no. You'll see. Once we just need a couple more bandits and it really starts to go up. So watch. Yeah, I target this bandit and just watch the XP. I'll be getting minimum 200 a hit. Basically. I mean, there's going to be some that are KO'd too. Just make sure that your prayer's good, you know. we'll just train here for a little bit. Like I said, I'm just kind of doing this while my stuff sells at the GE. Okay. So basically most of these Derek's armor sets have sold, which is good. There's two different ways you can keep these bandits attacking you. Obviously, if you've got equipment on that they're, you know, aggressive to. Or if you just attack them. Right? Now, you're not really going to get good drops here, although you see I could grab this Ranar if I wanted to. But I'm only going to get like a couple in an hour, so I'm not really going to... I don't want to move from this spot. Now, I do see that a lot of these drops, I know that can be kind of an eyesore. You know, I forgot to do that before I streamed. I was going to have like a minimum GP value of where it'll show. I could still do it, I guess. Yeah, so my bad on that, if that's anything. The goal is we're going to try to get 77 ranged, which shouldn't be that long from now. It looks like I'm maintaining like 186k, 188k, and that's ranged, because now we're getting separate, you know, HP XP too, right? So that's, what, 61,000 about? So this is actually pretty solid. Pretty solid method. It's an underrated method. I know Apatol, and I know, you know, that gets all the headlines, but this was always like an OG training method. This is what I used to do back in the day. Now, I didn't do Chinchampas. I did strength training here with the Dragon Scimitar. So we'll do this for a little while. It's key when the bandits from outside come in through the door, you know, they come in, because then you can hit, you see them hitting, like, I'm hitting more enemies, but it's just, I mean, it's some really nice hits. Really, these ones on the side here, it's kind of a bummer that they're not in the fight, because I would have gained so much more XP, but they kind of get stuck. You would need someone in here kind of luring them to you or something too. I mean, it'd be 2 extra bandits to attack, so you'd be getting more XP. Yeah, so we're on pace. I mean, we might almost be on 200,000 pace here. And it's not like I'm level 99. I mean, I'm 76, you know? Well, boosted to 87. The only bummer is that the outside ones aren't really jumping in the fight. But I think some of them may be stacked. Oh, okay, they're on this side. There we go. That's where all of them are. Okay. Alright, we should start getting some good hits now. There we go. There we go. Nice. So yeah, if you're just starting out, working on ranged, and you get to a certain level, you could start with just the regular Chinchampas. That's what I was doing. And it's still pretty decent XP per hour. So we'll probably maintain 190,000. if all goes well. Like, these ones outside, it'd be nice if they just weren't stuck, you know? That's why I think the Apatoll method's probably more reliable, but nonetheless, this can be a really nice method. We'll start getting some good hits here. Nice. There we go. Get the most out of these chinchompas. They're pricey for a reason. Once I start using the best ones, I mean, it's just going to be game over. It's going to be like 300k plus XP. I still need to get rigor, and then that would boost my damage and stuff a little bit too. But the scroll's like 30 something mil, right? To read it or learn it. So basically, I just make sure that I'm using the divine ranging potions. They're actually a lot cheaper than I originally thought. So it's what, like 1300 or so GP per dose. That's not bad at all. They're all so mad at me. They're so mad at me. These guys are acting like they're mad, but they're like stuck in place. It's like, well, it must not be that mad. They should be like jumping over the tables and stuff trying to get me. You're not allowed to be here. We are just under 10k. We'll get 77 range, no problem here. No problem. Yeah, exactly. How's it going there? How's it going there, Mayor? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's disappointing, like, the bandits that are one tile ahead, they'll come to you no problem, but it's like this magic spot where they don't move. But I'm standing, like, right there, so I can get the outside ones to aggro to me still. Yeah, so like I was saying, guys, I was training sailing for over a week. It was probably more like 10 days. My goal is to get to 87 so that I could fight the frost dragons. Because that's serious GP per hour, by the way. If you're on a task, you can almost get 5 million an hour. At some point, I'll probably just grind out the last sailing level for that. So what you could do with this method, honestly, is you can just sit here, do something else, and you barely even have to watch it, and you'll get like 180,000 an hour. And that's just ranged XP, not even the HP. So it's like 240 something K per hour. You just sit here. So that's why, like, when you go on the leaderboards and you like see other people, like, there's a lot of players that aren't even ranked in range because so many people train at Apatoll and stuff like this. But now that I'm doing it, I'm finally ranked, and I'm like 1.9 million out of whatever. That goes to show you, you know. But this is one way where you can kind of keep it competitive. If you haven't done those other quests, you can still just come to the bandit camp, right, guys? And just kind of let it sit. You know, depending on your setup, I'm still going to be working on this. Like, I need to do the nightmare zone to where I can get the imbued ring for the Ring of the Gods, right? This Huey Cuddle equipment's actually pretty solid, I will say. Just got the Twisted Buckler yesterday, and it's making a difference because the Chinchampas, I was hitting a max of 14 and now I'm hitting a max of 15, but that's on every target, you know? So it adds up. So yeah, I mean, they're kind of getting pushed around, so we are going to get a level here. And yeah, like on the tracker, I mean, it's going to go down depending on, like, if you're not getting the bandits hitting you from outside, it's going to go down a little bit, but I mean, I'm still at 180,000. If you plan to imbue it, I would do Emir Arena way. Oh yeah, okay, I forgot about that too. Yeah, there's a couple different ways. I haven't really done the Nightmare Zone anyways. 77. We got 77 ranged. Okay, so 20 minutes you're saying. Oh, that's good. I will have to do that then. Thank you for the suggestion. What's up, Chelsea? Swift, hope you're doing well. Hey, thanks so much. Appreciate it. I know I've taken a bit of a break from Gears, and I've been kind of getting back into RuneScape here. But in a couple of days, I'm going to be working on my game, and I'll probably stream the demo of it again, just for anyone that hasn't seen it, because it's been a year. For those that don't know, I added a game to Steam, Dragoon Ascension, and I'm going to be getting back to developing it. I've taken some time away. You know, once a year, I kind of cycle through games, so like, you know, when I got back into OSRS, it was just about a year ago. So I've been, these are basically stats for, I guess, about a year. You know, when you look at it, you know, like 91 prayer, 93 strength, couple 99s. Initially, I started out training crafting. So like low key, I've barely worked on crafting in 8 months, I think. Maybe I've got one level. Because I was really grinding this skill early on. I would craft, what are those, something emerald. I can't remember what it was. But I was making like 800k an hour, so I was like, oh, I'm going to keep doing that. And I just kept doing it. But yeah, so I've been playing this game. So Chelsea, have they updated Gears? I haven't seen anything, but I didn't know if they maybe did anything. Because I've kind of gone between a couple games over the year. Mainly this game and Gears of War. But I'm liking this more, and the thing is that they update this game once a week. You know. So even if I'm not really keen, like let's say I don't really know all that they update, right? It's the fact that they update the game at least once a week. You know what I mean? At least they're updating the game. I like Gears, but they don't update it. So that's the sad part. All right, so we are 77 range now, which is sweet. Now I'm tied with my magic, well, basically, as far as level goes. So really, I've got a little bit more balance to my character now. Now the enemies can't, you know, hit me as hard with range. Like I've got a little bit better capacity with that now. And even just if I were to do this for another, what, 45 minutes or so, I'll get another level. I'm basically trying to stick to skills where I can get a lot of XP per hour in a skill that I want to level up that's like kind of a main skill. Like in, you know, range is pretty important, you would agree. And then I'm also seeing what sells in the GE. So the moment that we sell a Torva full helm or anything big ticket, I'm leaving this area and I'm going right to the GE. So on the day so far, I'm down almost 1.4 mil, but I did buy a lot of these Chinchampas, so that's basically what the cost is so far. But if we're getting XP rates like this, that's worth the money. That is definitely worth the money. Because I'm going off the combined total of XP, right? So that's about 240. I mean, it's dropped, the pace has dropped a little bit. And I'm going to be, like I said, eventually I'm going to be going to Apatoll, and then I'm going to be doing that, testing that out too. Some of this I want to see for myself, you know. So we'll battle here for a little while longer, and then we're going to go back to the GE. But I do eventually want to get the imbued ring like Mayor was talking about. Because you get, what? You get, what? Points to spend to where you can imbue things. Basically, the gist of this is if you want to train here at the Bandits, I would advise standing on the square right in front of the first one to the left. So they've got like mats in front. You want to step one in front on the left. I think this is the best square. In all my years of training, this seems to be the best square. I could be wrong, but you get enough of them to come from outside to aggro to you, and you get basically all of the ones to spawn from inside to hit you simultaneously. It's too bad about these ones on the corners, like I said. I don't know what you do about them other than if you have a friend lure them to you. I don't know, you know. I wonder if they did that for like balancing purposes of they didn't want one player kind of taking up this whole spot, but well, in 2026 it's happening anyways, so I don't know. Maybe they should just kind of revisit that. I don't know. This is kind of funny though. I'm more of a melee player, but for what this is kind of fun. This is kind of fun. Or you could just spend a lot of gold and just cause havoc somewhere. Oh, that was a good hit. That was almost 300 XP there. I feel like we're doing pretty solid considering, I know this isn't like the S tier method of training, but I would say that this is like an A- tier. Like this is pretty decent training. I think probably the what is that? The Monkey Bandits 2, those maniacal monkeys. That's probably the best in the games. Because when you look at like the number of spawns and where they're at, I mean, it is superior to the bandits. I always liked this because this was like an OG method of training though. So I always kind of fall back to like the old school method for the old school game, you know. And it's really too bad that these guys don't drop even slightly better stuff, because I mean, I'd already have, you know, a quarter of an inventory of stuff. You could pick up these Ranars. I'm not going to discourage you, but I almost feel like you don't want to move from this area because it's like a really good spot. I'm kind of stuck here, basically. And what I'm doing is I'm just trying to make money at the GE so that, you know, I don't really need to pick up these particular drops anyways. So we've gained almost 100,000 total XP since we've been here. And I want to say, how long have we been? The best part of the Monkey Madness 2 tunnels is they drop prayer potions so you can stay there practically forever. Okay, yeah. I think they drop, was it like 1 dose or something? I think I saw. I mean, but that's all you need, right? You just need something. Like, with the equipment that I've got and how I'm playing this, I basically can stay here for like an hour and a half. Basically, right? I kind of train this old school, so like, you know, I'm so used to doing certain things manually. But yeah. Now, I was going to ask you though, so... Oh, you'll get a... Oh yeah, you'll get a... Well, yeah. Yeah, so what Mayor is saying is, like, because of the sheer number of enemies that get demolished, those monkeys, you just probably get those potions for days. Yeah, so then you could just combine them and make them into, you know, 4 dose. Is that also... I'm guessing that that's also a viable method for ancient magics, right, Mayor? Is that, do you see a lot of people using like the spells there? Because I do want to work on my mage too. You know what I like about this game is there's a lot to do in RuneScape. Like, there's a lot to do. Yeah, it can be a bit grindy at times and stuff, of course, yeah. But there's a lot to do. I do give them a ton of credit for that. Like, this is, to me, this is funny. So I enjoy doing this. I know it's kind of the same thing for an hour, but I hardly even have to watch this. I could just literally make sure that my prayer is, you know, capped out. My health is good, right? I just do that in case I forget about my protect. And I could literally, like, what I do is I'll train like this, and then I'll be looking at different, like, money-making things. And then I get caught up in that to where I forget that this is even happening, and I'm just getting all this XP going. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, depending on what you're training. Like, when I was doing all that salvaging, man, in order to do, like, the 40 hours or whatever that I did, I had to, like, stay occupied. I couldn't, you know, because if you were to just say, oh, let's do 40 hours of salvaging, I'd be like, oh, that's a lot. If you take it 1 hour at a time, it's a lot better. And you're not bound to it. You know, I did that video because I wanted to. basically, yeah, so what I do is like right now I've got 90 prayer or well, whatever. So what I'm doing is I'm refreshing all of these wiki price pages right now. I'm trying to determine, once I make a sale, what I'm going to do next. Right? So I'm looking at why the just this year legs are going up, and it's just like everyone's buying them. So I don't know if we're going to complete any of those sets, which is a bummer because I'm making like 500k a set. There's always that one piece of armor that goes up randomly, and that's why I like to have extras. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to have a little bit more cash flow to where I can buy extra armor pieces, and then in the event that one of them spikes in price, then I'm good because at least I have something to fall back on. The key is you don't want to overcommit because it could go the other way where they crash too. Like with the Torva full helm, you know, I took a 3 mil loss on trying to flip that helmet today. I bought it last night thinking I was going to make a quick mill on it. But I forgot that midweek, the sales on the big ticket stuff like that are very down, especially this time of year. So it was a risk, and I missed a sale by 100k, and then the price tanked, like it went down. Just kind of unlucky, I guess you could say. So Mayor, if you're still there, how much XP do you normally get from the MM2 method? Like, am I on the right track with what I'm doing? Like, at least concept? Because I feel like this is good XP, but I do feel like there's another gear we could be tapping into. Like, I got to get some of my level... I got to work on some of my skills, though, to, I think, meet some of the requirements for that, I think. And it's too bad with all this loot, you know. I want to pick it up, but it's like not worth it. About 500 to 600k an hour. That's incredible. Yeah, so... yeah, that I believe is the best method in the game. So, you know, we're taking steps toward that, right, guys? So, I think at level 67, I was training ranged by trying to use the ship at sea to fight like orcas and stuff, and I was getting like 40,000 XP an hour. And I was like, well, this is rather slow. There's got to be a faster way. And then I remembered, I'm like, oh yeah, there's bandits, that's right. Oh, okay, so you were kind of grinding, catching the Chinchampas. Now, did you do all red ones, or did you do like the black Chinchampas? I'm guessing with the XP rate you got, you were doing the highest one, but I don't know. Okay, red ones. See, I could buy the scroll or whatever for rigor. And I could do that, like, right now. But that's like 35 mil, isn't it? I mean, technically, I'd be doing more damage. I feel like those are things that early in your account, if you do and you kind of luck out on, then you save all that money because stuff just gets out of control and really pricey. We are at about 180,000 an hour range with about 60,000 per hour HP. So this is pretty good. I would put this in like the A- tier. Like this is good. This is good. If you want to get decent XP and just kind of let it ride, I would just train here at the Bandits. To get like the upper S tier, you'll need to do like the Monkey Madness, like Mayor was saying. And then it just comes down to how are you going to acquire the Chinchampas, right? Whether it be you gotta catch your own, which I know that'll take some time. But you got to do what you got to do. Like when I started out, like I said, I was grinding. I did hours and hours of crafting. Like I was crafting all those. I have to look. I have to remember what they were. They were some kind of ring, like emerald ring. They weren't emerald rings, but they were some kind of the ones that you make. Whatever. Now I will say, what oh, it's what, Necklace of Anguish, right? I think my next upgrade, if I were to do it, would be the Necklace of Anguish, I believe. So basically, from a Fury, it'll give you +5 ranged attack and +5 ranged strength, which it should do another. It should be another damage per enemy, with a Chinchamp. So instead of max of 16, I think we'd be doing 17s. I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to like see it, but that's what I think. Hey, what's up, Tim? How you doing, Tim? Welcome, welcome. I know this isn't the usual Gears, but we're changing it up, playing some RuneScape for a little while, and we'll kind of go from there. I've been taking a break. I just got burnt out from. I was playing Gears for 3 months straight. I think that was like my limit. I kind of went all in, and I tried to keep the game alive. Like I tried to, keep it interesting and fun, and we had some really excellent matches. I just got burned out. Yeah, some RuneScape. So Tim, right now what I am doing is I don't know if you've played RuneScape, but you have a lot of different skills in this game. Right now I'm training the ranged skill, so I'm just throwing these Chinchampas, they're called. You basically launch them at your opponent, and it just it hits like a lot of enemies, basically. So you can just let this sit. Make sure your guys, like, you have other skills like prayer. So prayer will you have different prayers you can activate. So I'm activating a prayer that prevents all melee damage, well, from most, like just any general monster, right? There's going to be bosses that hit through your prayer, but for this example, we're taking on a bunch of bandits here, and they don't really like us being here. So we're just getting some XP. getting some XP because I'm trying to level up a couple skills here. So we're actually training 2 skills at the same time. We're training ranged and HP. So in the top right here, I've got the XP tracker. And this is something I just started utilizing yesterday, believe it or not. You know, for as long as I've played this game, I didn't know that the menu was right here. I thought it was just something that I needed in RuneLite or something. But anyways, we're getting about 239,000 XP per hour. Let's just say that that is pretty good for this game. It's not the best, but it's pretty good. Yeah, range is pretty OP. Yeah. That's kind of one reason why I'm trying to train it up too, Mayor, is because, like I said, the one main weakness of my character was my range level was so low. And a couple people had mentioned it. They're like, "Oh, well, why don't you use a cannon when you're on your Slayer task?" And, you know, there's too much action on the screen for me. Like, this is probably the limit for me, because I kind of like things a little more low-key. I don't like to manage a lot of different things when I fight. I just kind of like to fight. So I was agreeing with them that the cannon with a Slayer task, yeah, I know it speeds it up. That's true. I just think there's a lot going on the screen where, for me, it's not as fun, but I respect it. I like to just train skills kind of one at a time. Now, of course, where you can combo and get more XP, then absolutely. I'm trying to think of examples of that. Like if you're training any of these combat skills, yeah, you can train HP with it. That's just how it goes. Okay, hey Tim, hey, thanks for stopping by, man. Hey, good talking. Yeah, anytime, man. I got my range, magic, and melee up to 90, and now I just beat up Zulrah. Oh, nice, Mayor. Nice. Okay, so you have 90. Okay. So 90 range. Nice. Good job. Yeah, my melee goals. So let's unpack it and go back a step. Up until the past couple days, for about the year that I've played with this character, the one combat skill that was really low on my priority list was ranged. Now, it's high priority. I think sometimes it just, as you progress, it's just the things that you discover on your own. Still 80 defense? Well, you know, that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. What I had been doing was I get my strength to like a certain like key level, so like, you know, where I see that there's a bigger difference in how I'm doing, like hitting higher, and then I go for attack. I kind of go strength, attack, defense. But like right now, if I were to train combat in 10 minutes, I'm trying to think. I probably would be using attack. I would probably be training attack myself. That'd be what I'd be doing. Because I want to get to 92, and then I want to pick up a defense level, and then I was gonna go back to strength. Yeah, I took, I think, I don't know, I took like 5 or 6 months off this game. I really, I know I said that I've played for about a year, but I've taken at least a couple months off because I was playing Gears and I was playing, you know, I was just Gears and like my game too, but, I had to remember how to do like the birdhouse trapping because I was at 77 for a while, and I just got to 78 today because I forgot where I was supposed to go. I was like, oh, you have to go to Fossil Island for that. I was like, oh, I remember that place because it had been like 6 months since I did that. So basically, my goals right now is I gave away when before I went on hiatus from this game, I gave away like 1 bill GP. That's a true story. I gave away a bill, and I kind of thought I was done with playing this game because I was playing Gears, and I'm like, you know, OSRS was a lot of fun, but now I'm playing Gears, and then they stopped updating Gears, so I'm like, well, I'm back to OSRS. And I want to make a lot of that money back. Now, I'm happy that I did the giveaways because, you know, that's what I wanted to do. I genuinely wanted to do that. But with how difficult it can be to make money in this game at times, now I'm like, okay, I'm going to focus on my account. I'm going to focus on my character. In due time, maybe we'll be in that situation to do that again. I just have a greater appreciation for it now that I've kind of, you know, done all that and was happy to do it. Don't get me wrong. I want to be at a point where I'm able to do a lot more flipping. You know, I don't really have to juggle and be as conservative with some of my buying and selling and all that. That's fair. I started playing again in August, and I just full dove into this game and haven't looked back yet. This game, it's interesting you mentioned, like, this game has a funny way of doing that. Like, I totally expected to be, like, retired from the game. Because I was like, well, I pretty much did a lot of what I wanted to do. It just keeps calling you back, though. It's funny how that works. Like, I wasn't really training ranged at all, and here I am just blasting bandits all day. 56,000 away from 78. Like, I stopped playing when the Combat Evolved came out in 2012, and a friend asked me to join Group Iron Man. Yeah, I think it was, for me, it was RS3. One of the only really things I liked about RS3 towards the end of when I stopped playing was like 2017. So like 9 years ago. I liked fighting the frost dragons and using the noted, the magic note paper, and I would just note the frost dragon bones. But that was in RS3. Obviously, you can't do that in this game. I haven't played RS3 since then because it's too pay for play, pay to win. Like that squeal wheel, like I don't know how all that is now, but I thought the squeal wheel was one of the worst things they ever did in OSRS history. Because my take on it is, if you can just buy XP lamps for like any skill, then what's the point? Like I had 99 in all my combat. I had 99 in all the combats. I had 99 herb. I had 99 prayer. I think I had 99 construction. It just was so insane. I was just like, well, I didn't really feel accomplished. Like in this game, I feel like more accomplished. Like I actually earned 99 farming. Like this was a grind. I did it though. I did all those tree runs every day for like 3 months. And the competitor that I am, you know, I see that 60,000 people have passed me since I got 99. I want to do a couple more farm runs just to pass those people up. Because it's like, no, I was there first, you know? So it's like the competitor. Yeah, so... right? You know, honestly, my farming was level 1. Like, when I started this account a year ago, my farming and my hunter were level 1 for, like, a good couple weeks. I didn't even touch them. And then, I just kind of trained farming, because I'm like, alright, I'll get to level 40, whatever. And then I just started doing it every day and got the 99. You never know sometimes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good from herb runs. That's pretty good. That is really good. We've got 600 Chinchompas left to go. So that's probably, I don't know, 20-something minutes. And then we're gonna go to the GE and kind of check things out. I don't think my Twerva helm sold because I haven't seen a notification. So let me refresh Twerva. It could sell, but yeah. The one thing, if you, in the future, if you try to flip like big ticket items, like anything that's like 100 mil or whatever, you know, more like 200, 300 mil, the way that it is in like January, February, and I remember looking at this a year ago when I was looking at the wiki back then. Around this time of year, there's just less players on. So it's less likely to sell inherently because of that, but you got to be careful midweek when you buy a big ticket item because you could get burned if it doesn't sell like right away. Like I said, I lost 3 mil on that Twerva helm, but I made 700 something K flipping the one. It's gonna be if I sell it though. I try not to panic when I lose money like that. I just try to get it back. Oh yeah, because you're an so you're an Iron Man, right? Mayor? That's cool, by the way. I have 98 XP banked of trees. I just need to do it. Oh, to get to 98, you're saying? Yeah, I respect it for sure. That's pretty cool. Group Iron Man, we can only trade with our group of 5. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting, though. So, Group Iron Man has its own, like, leaderboards and stuff, I'm guessing, right? Yeah, so an Iron Man account, you can't trade at the GE. So you would go to the GE just to use it for the bank, I believe. And I guess you could, like, talk to people there or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Just checking on the XP rate here. So we're at about 179k range per hour. 59k HP. So my last hour yesterday, I remember I was at 162,000 range. So I picked up another 17,000. I'm attributing that to the fact that, well, my range level just increased, and that is making a difference in these hits. Oh, wow. Oh, hour 5, yeah. Whew. Yeah, I get it. I've got 3 hours of sailing left to go before I hit 87, basically. So that's if I get salvage at a certain rate, and then that's if I'm gonna then sort it, you know, and be dedicated. Yeah, it'll probably take me, yeah, like 3-4 hours, yeah. The good news is once I get 87, I'll be able to fight the frost dragons. And they're actually easier to kill than steel dragons. And I've already got experience fighting the steel dragons, so. I'm just gonna make a ton more money fighting them. I guess that just depends on if I get the Frost Dragon task, obviously. Two days ago, I mined sand for about 11 hours yesterday. I spent about 6 hours turning sand to glass, and today I'm on hour 5 of glass making. Oh, wow. Hey, I respect that. That is, you know, a valiant effort. Like, there's a lot to be said about that. Yeah, the Iron Man, yeah, that's another level of difficulty. Like I always say, like, it's one thing to have access to trading to the GE because you can just kind of buy whatever. It's a whole different ballgame when you don't have that input. You gotta really have specific game knowledge in order to progress a certain way. Oh, nice. You'll have a Fury as well. That's good. Nice. All right. So, like, right now, the leaderboards are behind. My best skill for rank is sailing. I'm 119,000 out of however many people, probably a couple million. My worst skill is, well, there are unranked skills, but my thieving is like I'm at like 2 million out of whatever, 10 million or whatever. My thieving, yeah, I've got 53 thieving. You know, back in the day, like the OG days, I probably had like 60 something thieving, but I never was like a thieving player. Like earlier on, I kind of did it more, but the fact that there's, you know, an additional skill now, other 99s I wanted to go for, kind of just took a, you know, a back seat. I'm just not really sure how to train it quickly without it being grindy at this level. I kind of think I got to get a couple more levels to really see an impact. I kind of just focus on other skills that I get the, you know, the job done faster. So I think we'll be able to get a level here. We'll get to 78 range because we've been at this for a little while. We'll get to range and then we'll kind of figure out from there what we'll do next. I might do a quest real quick just to change things up. We'll do a little something different, and then we'll kind of, well, the first thing is going to be stopping at the GE, and then we'll kind of figure it out. I think these bandits have had enough for today. We've been doing fairly well here. Yeah, about 178,000 XP, we'll call it, for ranged. So this will be my best hour thus far. And that's at 77 with a boost to 88. So yeah, my particular goals are to get 87 sailing. I want to get 60 mining so I could do lunar diplomacy. I want to get 92 attack just because I want to. You've got another 12 to 16 hours left of glass making. Oh wow. 12 to 16. So you're on hour 5, you said, I believe. So yeah, I mean, you're making some progress, but yeah, still a ways to go yet. I completely understand that, because for the video that I did, the last video that I did, well, I posted it earlier. Yeah, I did. It started out where I was working on, I was salvaging pirate shipwrecks. I did that for about 25 hours all in, because it was 20 and a half hours for the salvaging, and it was another like 4 or 5 for the sorting. I totally get it. On the one hand, it was kind of nice just to get it out of the way, because I was able to go from 68 to 86 just by basically salvaging. But on the other hand, it was like, well, that was a serious grind, though. I'm kind of sailing out, to be honest. But I need to do another 3 to 4 hours to get 87 to where I can fight the frost dragons, which is basically one of the premises of this video, is money making, right? I ran out of shows to watch today, so I found a live stream to go to. Oh, no, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. No, I sincerely mean it. Like, I've been trying to scale my channel and kind of grow. I know at times I haven't been the most consistent partially because of health, which is a whole nother thing. But needless to say, I've been trying to find the game that works for me that I can play. And this is one game, thankfully, that I'm able to play. I play it too much, but I'm able to play this game. And I want to try to make it interesting and all that. You know, and I've tried to work on the quality, you know. I was able to get it to where it doesn't show the bars on the side of the capture anymore. Just things I'm trying to do to improve things, you know. But one thing I'm committed to is between this game and Gears, like I do want to stay active with this game. So I will be doing more content with OSRS. I try to go over like the best knowledge that I have for any particular skill or anything in the game. There's a lot that I don't know even after playing all these years, but you know, I do have some veteran knowledge, so hopefully some of this is going to help somebody. I like this game because you can do whatever you really want. Well, and that's just it, right? That's just it. There's a lot you can do. There's a lot you can do, and they really thought this out, I think, fairly well. And of course, there's going to be things to, you know, adjust and stuff, but yeah, I like that you can train a lot of different skills. We've almost got a range level. We're almost at 78. We're just gonna stay here until the supplies run out, guys. So I don't want to overextend and stay here more than I need to. But you know, because it had been a couple weeks really since I really streamed, I kind of wanted to go for it and just get something down. And this was one thing that came to mind, honestly. You know, we'll go over money making, we'll go over maybe quests here and there, you know. I'm pretty much down for whatever in the game, you know. I am a bit grinded out of sailing, but we might do a little bit of salvage, just a little bit. I'm not going to do like an hour of salvage. I'll do like a half hour or something. I kind of want to get some momentum towards getting 87. Maybe I'll do that on my own time. I don't know. Have I done any bossing yet? Oh, we got 78. I haven't really battled any particular bosses that I can recall. Unless it was, you know, I mean, I may have looked up some like guides and stuff, but I really, because I had such a low range level, I didn't want to, like, there's some bosses I'm pretty confident you need good range to fight them, right? So I'm like, yeah, I don't want to get clobbered. Like, if I go to God Wars and stuff, you know, my range was like 66. I'd get, some of those hit really high, right? So it's like, or even if I wanted to use this as like an attack style, like a viable method, 66 was just too low, you know? So I'm just trying to shore up some of my stats before I attempt them. Throughout any RPG or any game that I've played, I always look forward to fighting bosses, but I'm a bit like methodical and conservative when it comes to fighting bosses. I kind of need to see it a couple times, and then I kind of lock in, and I could like do really well against them. It's that initial fight that makes me nervous because I'm like, what do I need to do, you know? I look forward to the challenge, but there's still some things I need to get down. Like, I know in this game, like, you can triple eat, you can double eat. You know, I've got Karam wands. It's just like, what do you eat first? and getting like that muscle memory down of, okay, I click this, then this, and it's all one tick and all that. No. I need to just get used to playing that way again, because I mean, like I said, I'm just kind of getting back into the swing of things. You know, in RS3, I attempted Jad a couple times. And I know it's probably slightly different, but you know, the concept is the same. So I actually got to Jad, not on this account. I haven't tried on this account. I don't remember. I don't think I have though. I got to Jad on RS3, and I was in like the 90s of my combat, I believe, similar to what I have now. And I was trying to melee him. And I actually got him down to half health with that strategy. But then he did the attack that he's on his hind legs and launches. I don't know which one that is. I get the animations mixed up in my head. Was it range? Was it magic? And he one-hit me. And since then, I haven't gone back. Because the animation, I get confused. Because they look so similar to me. And maybe it's different in OSRS, because I haven't tried. But I know it's easy to a lot of people to like safe spot them or whatever, but that's something where I need to really focus. Because I do get a little nervous when I do that. But I do want to get the fire cape, though. I do want to get the fire cape. I think one of these days I'm going to have to try it. Like, I look forward to the challenge, but I like to melee things, and that's really a boss you don't melee. So magic, okay. Yeah, so he hit me for some crazy, absurd high number, and since then, you know, because I think I had like a lot of good stuff on me, and I may have lost it. I can't remember. So I was like, is plus 4 strength really worth me losing like 20 mil or whatever it was at the time? So, but I do want to do it. I do want. Well, that's true. That's true. Yeah, because then at least you're out of range of his one melee attack, I think, right? Yeah. So that, yeah, good question there. There's a lot that I gotta do with regard to like activities and bosses and stuff. I kind of have these like side goals in mind of like, I want to get to sailing 87 and once I get to fight the frost dragons, that's gonna do a lot for me personally, because that's one of my favorite enemies to fight in the game, because I really like the enemy in RS3. It was just something about fighting the dragons was cool. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think that past experience kind of gave me a bad experience, but I gotta work through that if I want to do it right. So. What I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna make sure I'm better prepared. That's all I can do. I'm gonna make sure that I'm better prepared, and then if I have to commit them to memory, I'm gonna make sure I remember what his attack styles are to where I can just autopilot and just kind of go with the flow instead of like guess what he's doing, you know? Because I don't really feel like getting one hit. So we gained 2 ranging levels while we were here doing this. We are almost done training ranged here for the day. I've got 45 Chinchampas left, so we're just going to use them up real quick. I think that I guess we'll have an extra prayer left over. At this point, when you're wrapping up your training hour, if you want to save a little bit more on your supplies, I wouldn't use another prayer dose unless you know you're going to need it to get through the full potion, right? You can always safe spot the time before the fight starts and go to the wiki and watch the moveset. Yeah, I think I'm going to be using the wiki heavy for that. Yeah. I already do that for all the quests, so I may as well. I'm just being honest. Like, there's some quests I remember from back in the day doing where I didn't really need the wiki. So, I adjusted, like, the audio settings and stuff. It's a little bit different for Gears than this game, so I was trying to find the right balance. How is the music in the background with everything? Does it seem like it's pretty balanced? Because I'm just getting back into this after, like, months of not playing. I'm just trying to see if I've got that figured. Okay, good. Appreciate it. All right. Oh, what am I? Oh, I'm attacking with... I'm out of Chinchampas. Okay. For some reason, I thought I still had some. All right, so we are done with that. We got to 78 ranged. Nice. And you know, I could probably, on my own time, I'll probably... So what did we say? It was 175k an hour, probably? Let me... So it was almost 180k and 60. So yeah, that's pretty great. We gained almost 300,000 XP there. That's pretty cool. All right, nice. See, this is a handy tracker because I wouldn't have known that on my own. All right, so what are we doing? So we're out of Chinchampas. Okay. Let's go to the GE. We're gonna look at the GE. We're gonna look at the trades. I'm gonna do my birdhouse run after that. I gotta get more magic logs though. Okay, let's see what we've got at the GE here. Okay, so I'm trying to buy a Torva helm. Okay. So I factored it. Okay, we sold the one. Okay. So I sold my initial Torva helm. So you can see here, nope. Oh, so I bought a broken dragon hook for 34.655 mil, and then I sold it for 35,229. So that was a nice bit of profit there. There's all the chin champas that I bought. I lost 3 mil on this helmet, and then I made 770 on this. So I'm gonna refresh all my wiki prices for everything. Torva full helm. $272,511. Okay, so I'm 250 something K off. We've got that, and we've got Oath. No, we're gonna pivot. We're gonna pivot from Torva. We're gonna pivot. We're gonna pivot and go to Oath. But I need to get another 30 mil. So let's. Oh, perfect. Okay, great. So let's do the math. We sold 23 sets for 96 mil. Let me make sure that that's... Sometimes I pull early from the trade, so I gotta make sure that the money lines up. Alright, so we sold 23 sets, right? So I made 4 million from selling those sets. So now I'm going to put that in the plus column. So that's going to overcome the 3 million I lost from the Torva helm. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, buying the Chinchampas makes it I concur. So we didn't get this armor set. I doubt that we will, so we'll just pull that off. Alright. So we're working with 376 mil. So here's my goal for money making, what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to pack up these Justiciar sets so I can sell them for money, but the price of the the legs has really gone up, so I gotta look. So the sets themselves are still selling for about 41, which is where I would put mine. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Somebody bought a Justiciar face guard for 33 million. Yo, hold on. Hey, let me just test that out. I'll make like 18 million on both of these. Let me just. Hey, if they want to buy these, we can do that. If I was a main, I'd go to the Monkey Madness 2 tunnels and just buy 99 range worth of Chinchampas. Well, that's basically where I'm at. That's basically where I'm at, Mayor. You kind of read my mind on that. Or you know what I mean? You kind of said it like the strat. Yeah, like that's... Like if you set the XP goal to 99, we're about what, 11.4 mil away. Monkey Madness 2. Let me Monkey Madness 2. Enlightened Journey. I think I did that quest. The Eyes of Glafri. I think I did that quest too. I think I've done all the quests. I've done all the I've done all the quests. Slayer 69, yep. 70 crafting, yep. I need 55 agility, 55 thief. Oh, we're so close, man. Okay, so agility, I'm 7206 away from that, and then 55 thieving. I mean, I'm kind of close, I guess. Now, this looks like a really long quest. Am I right in saying that? Like, this is like a whole 2 pages here of wiki. I mean, but the rewards are pretty crazy. 80,000 Slayer XP? That's, wow, okay. I mean, that would be a nice boost. I know. Yeah. A lot of these other skills have just taken up my time, you know. I was like heavy into like farming and Slayer before. Yeah, I just, you know, when I see these skills where I get like 20,000 an hour, I'm just kind of like, that's so low. I just don't really get motivated to train on. Fishing, mining, you know, these like rune crafting, I can't. I just can't. I'll try to. So, I don't think anyone... Okay, somebody bought... So the Justiciar face guards are normally 16 mil, and somebody bought... How many did they... Somebody bought one for 33 mil. Why? I don't think they're gonna buy another. Man, that would have been so cool to make 14 mil on a helmet. There's so much running to do in the game that I trade mine to like 70 in the first month. Yeah. Yeah, I just need to figure a good training course to go to that's not like 1,000 XP an hour, because I can't stand it. If it's like 30k an hour, I can tolerate. Let's see. So we need to get... So we're going through a progression here. I'm trying to make some sets here. Let's see. I'm just looking at some prices. Alright. So I'm gonna try to buy an Oathplate armor set. And actually, yeah. I thought I miskeyed my price. Basically, so there's two ways that you could like make money off of Oathplate armor sets. You could buy low-priced armor sets and resell them at the high price, or you could just make your own sets and sell them. Until the price of some of the, like the chest and the legs come down, I'm seeing where the helm is going to bottom out at, because 96 mil is super cheap for it, but it might go down to 95. So I'm not sure. So I'm just gonna see if I can pick up a set. I would pick it up for $299 and I would sell it for $305. which would get me about 1 million profit. There's risk with it, but they're selling every 15 minutes, so I think I'll be okay. Justicia. I need to continue Slayer later as well. You know, I was working on Slayer for a while, Mayor. And then I just, when Sailing dropped, I was just kind of going... I trained Sailing more than I trained Slayer, and I was doing Slayer for a while. Sailing's just faster. I need to train mine and get a Tormented Demon task for Scobo so I can fight Doom for Oathblade. Oh, we bought the set, we bought the set. Alright, and then when this happens, you got to immediately turn. 304. You got to immediately flip it. There's no time to waste. You put it right in immediately. So if it sells, we'll make 893K. If it's a quick flip, 893K is good. If you're playing the long game, then you kind of want to get like 2 mil per set to make it worth it, because there is risk to doing this. It's not gonna be without risk, right? We're gonna retry these DH sets. Let me go. We'll just drop it 1,000. So we need to figure this out, because I need to get at least 5 of the legs to sell 5 Justice sets. You know what I've noticed with borrows is it seems like a lot less people are doing borrows now. It seems like there's a lot less people doing borrows. I don't know if it's less bots, less people, what, both? I don't know. When you go to like look at some of these like broken quantities, they're just down from where they were like 6 months ago when I was checking them. They're like way down. They're like hundreds down. Less people playing, I know. Actually, I want a Darok set and I have 500 kills and I got 1 piece of Daroks. Yeah, I have to do borrows too. That's another thing I needed to do. There's a lot I need to do. All right, so we sold out of our sets. All right, so now I'm ahead 3.2 mil so far. That's so we're out of the red and we're into the positive. We basically absorbed a 3 mil Torvalon. Oh man, yeah, you don't want to make a habit of that, but you know, never panic. As long as you have enough money to dig yourself out of it, you can. It just depends. Sometimes you got to pivot away from what's not working. Like Torva doesn't sell like it used to. Torva used to be big time, and now it's really hit or miss. You got to buy Torva on the weekend. That's when you flip it. You flip Torva on the weekend. I don't think you try to flip it unless it's really like a gimme during the week. like the Darox is a lot more forgiving if you try to do that during the week, because people are always doing PvP, right? Maybe there's an off day where people aren't doing raids. I don't know. But there's players that are always PvP. All right, let's figure this price out. I need to focus on the Justice leg guards. Okay, so 11. Okay, we need to go modify. We're just gonna go up 200k. And then I gotta take that off my profit per set, which yeah, that's a big dent in my profit. But I gotta do it. If I want to sell these sets, I gotta do it. All right. All right, so we've got 12 mil to work with. We're going to let some of these prices, some of these offers kind of settle. The main one to focus on is the Oathplate armor. So my trade was the lowest purchased Oathplate set. I'm under the typical buy price number, so it should sell. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit on it. They usually sell like every 15-20 minutes. And with the price of the other pieces, like with the individual pieces, actually this set's highly likely to sell for this price. Because the chest and the legs are like 101 each. They're like 101, 102 each. The helmet was 96 something, but now it's 99. So I'm like 85% confident this was. So we're going to, I guess, just wait on these leg guards. Really, I don't like paying this much for them, but what are you gonna do? Somebody like blew the price up out of way high. They were like 10.7 yesterday. And this is like middle of the week, so they shouldn't be like going up that much. I don't know. I don't know. It's not like an absolute science. All right, I'm just thinking of what I'm going to do next here. Do we want to do... So like Mayor was talking about with the Monkey Madness 2, that would probably take up a lot of my stream time to do this quest for the stream. So we won't do that, but it's an idea I'm going to do on my own time where I'm going to work towards getting the requirements met. So I need to get 55 agility and 55 thieving. Once I do that, then I can attempt it. And then we're going to get some insane ranged XP rates per hour. In lieu of that, I think we're going to... I've got a couple options. Because it's a money-making stream, that's really what I build my channel around. I think I need to get 87 sailing so that I can start fighting the Frost Dragon. That's my honest answer. So I think we could do a little bit of sailing, or I'm just seeing what else I could do. There was something I wanted to look at real quick with plank runs, actually. Let me look at something. So you're probably familiar with Auburn Vale. Let me see something. What I was looking at was if you go to Auburn Vale and you were to like be like a runner and you just make planks, I think you would get the logs for like the lowest price, but yeah, I don't know. Wealthy Citizens is easy thieving XP. You know, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. We're kind of just chilling here. Where do I go for that again? Is that this Fortis place? I really don't go here. Wealthy Citizen. Okay, they're in Varlamore. Oh yeah, they're in that bizarre area, right? Do I need anything in particular with me, or am I good to just go? Because I always forget. You can pickpocket 100% of the time while they're distracted. Well, we're gonna just go, and then we're gonna have a Varrock tab in case anything major sells. We'll just get a quick thieving level or two. Alright. So we are it's right here. So wealthy citizens, eh? And don't you turn your run off so that, or is that still a thing where you're better off pickpocketing them while walking? Oh, it's this citizen. Oh, and you just click them. Oh, and you just click them. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay. Oh, okay, that's better than I thought. So you just wait for the one to get distracted and then you just spam click? Is that how you do it? Yeah, that's true. It was kind of coming in there. Okay. All right. You know, we could do this for a little bit. Okay. All right. But how often do they get distracted, though? It kind of seems like it's slow once they're not distracted, though. Okay. All right. Let's, well, I guess we're waiting. Let me just try to pick. Oh, I'll take 90K an hour, though. Check out these moves. Let's get that XP going here. Oh, wow. This is kind of great. All right, you know what? You've convinced me. I can at least get a level. I can at least get a level. Thank you. Agreed. Agree. We could just do that. We could just do that. We'll get to 55 thieving. Cause again, it'll be time well spent because I mean we were getting 180,000 XP per hour ranged, but if we could get 500, 600,000 an hour, I mean that's a 3x multiplier. Maybe I should have brought some cheap food. Oh, we get a little bit of money. Now, what do you so Mayor, what do you do with these house keys again? I always forget. Oh, it's for another thieving? Okay. You can break and enter the houses here. Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. Isn't it? Okay. I think there's a quest or two I need to do here anyway as well. All right, we may as well just get to 55. You've convinced me. This is probably just good to get it out of the way. I know it's a lot of clicking. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, 4,000 left. Oh, okay. You don't have to spam click them like I'm doing. All right, I'll just click them once. I thought that it was gonna stop the animation. Oh, okay. Thank you. Well, this is what I'm gonna be doing now, because I thought you had to click every time. That's why I wasn't doing this. I guess I needed to pay more attention. Oh, and it'll stop before you get. Okay, that's okay. So we get like 1,600 XP, 1,500 XP per pickpocket. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I totally see what you're saying now. Because I was thinking that I had to use some XP lamps on the skill, but you've kind of shown me that I could at least get a level or two with just a little bit of effort, not having to use XP lamps on them. Because really, I don't want to burn XP lamps on skills like this. I want to use them for like mining and, you know what I mean? Like these skills. Rune crafting. I do Tears of Gothics I do on rune crafting. I think it's been about a week since I've done the tiers, so I should be able to do it. I thought I was going to have to do it today. I think it'll be tomorrow. Fletching? Yeah, I get it. You know, I got to 78 and I haven't touched fletching since I got to 78. Fletching is kind of a grind. But on the leaderboards, for example, I'm 78th, I'm 78 level. I'm like 990,000 plays. 900,000th plays. So 900,000 people have done more fletching than me. That's wild. There's no way that it's that many people. There's got to be bots in that equation. Oh, we sold the oath plate. Nice. Mine's fletching just because I have no reason to do it. Oh, true. Okay, I got you. A scroll box. What is a scroll box? Oh, okay, it's a clue. It's a clue. So we sold the oath plate armor. After this last pickpocket for 54, we're going to go to the GE real quick. Oh, this is really easy. Hey, 54. Oh man, this was actually that was a good one. That was a good one. We're gonna come back. Let me get the armor set going here. Let me get the armor set. Okay, that is really cool. Hey, thanks for telling me about that. I just need to figure out some of these other skills, and we'll be getting to like total level 2000 in no time. Let me. I've got 28 house keys in here. Yeah. Yep. I've done some of it, but I need to catch up on my achievement diaries too. All right, I'm gonna refresh Oath Plate real quick. I'm gonna do a little bit of math, which is kind of boring, I know, but let's do a little bit of kind of what I figured. So the only way Oath Plate's going to be profitable for me is if I get some really good deals. Yeah. Let's do some math real quick. Actually, I don't even need a calculator from that. That's basically 893K. So we're going to add that to our profit. We just need to get some of these leg guards, but I'm not getting them. It's kind of ridiculous. For the longest time, they were like much cheaper. So the Justice armor sets are 41 mil about. I've got... So the chest and the face guards, we're doing pretty good here because I got some great deals on these. But the legs is the problem. They're like way, way high. So that's kind of unfortunate. So what else can we try to buy? Ooh. Broken Dragon Hook is going down again. So if I buy... Ooh. I like what I'm seeing here. Want to know something funny? I'm also in a clan, and one of them just this year legs. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Hey, if you could persuade them to sell it to the GE, I will buy it for a decent price. Or they could just sell it really high and get more money. Yeah. Man. Oh well, it was worth a try. Yeah, the legs is what's really cutting into my profit. If I had bought more yesterday, I'd be making like 1.2 mil a set, but I'm gonna make like 200k a set. Oh well. All right, we're gonna see what we could buy here. I think I already bought helms a little bit ago. I don't think I'm gonna get those. And I don't. How much? Let's look at Frost Dragon bonuses. About 80% of the clan is just Iron Man and Group Iron Man. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool, though. My brother told me the other day that he actually has an Iron Man he works on too. So I didn't even know that. He never told me. Let's try, instead of the Torva full helm, let me go back to doing what I was flipping, was the plate legs. Torva plate. Alright, let's take a look at the plate legs. So, I know what the floor price is, so I know what I need to buy it for. And there's there's like repeat buyers for this stuff, which is interesting. Probably a billionaire that just keeps adding to their collection. I don't know. But anyways, let me do some quick. If I buy, no, if I sell, maybe. Ooh. Yeah, the profit isn't really there on the plate legs either. Let me try the plate body, maybe? That would be good. Yeah, but you can't think. Alright, we are going to try it one time, but if I get burned by it, I'm not going to do it. The Torva plate body. No, I don't have enough. Don't have enough. Alright, I'm gonna pull these Daroks, the VH, so that I can get that collection thing to resync. Let's go ahead. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I need to just buy some magic logs. Magic logs. We'll buy 100 of them. So I'm going to subtract this. So what I do every day is I do a daily like plus minus for my like profit. So like every time I do like a transaction, I just subtract it or whatever, you know, whenever I buy and sell, basically. So we're gonna take away 114.5. So we are ahead 4 million on the date, and that's with losing 3.1 on a Torva. So not bad, really, really not bad. Not every flip is gonna be a, you know, profit. All right, let's do a quick birdhouse run. We're gonna do a quick birdhouse run. We're going to teleport to house, and then we're going to go to... I need to get more of these teleports as well. Civitas. Okay, we'll have to get more of those. So we got the Torva plate body, which means we gotta act quickly. Ooh, that's less profit. That's less than I thought. Oh wow, we're not really gonna make anything. Yeah, okay. I misread that. So whenever you have something that's like on the bubble of being like the 5 mil, but it's not quite like the 5 mil off, it's still 2%. It gets kind of dicey. We'll just try to sell this, and it's just like an example I could show people. Like, a lot of this stuff looks good on paper to flip, but it's really not. It looked very appealing. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna make like $1 million on that plate body, but no, because that 2% tax really eats into your. All right, well, anyways, whatever. So let's get more of these teleports. Oh wow, 908. Whew. I don't know if I'm gonna go here that often. We'll just leave that be. So let's do the birdhouse run, and then we're gonna go teleport to home, get my prayer back up, and then I'm going to get to level 55 thieving. So we're here at Fossil Island. I'm just doing the bird runs. What I do is I go left first, hit the birdhouse that's right here, and then I go north. I just follow the path north, and then we're gonna teleport to the other side. I think with this method, I think you save a little bit of time versus going the other way. We'll do these. Yeah, you can do, yeah, do it. Do it. You know, I forgot because I had been away for, you know, a couple months. I was trying to remember. I'm like, well, I wasn't even sure where I was going to go. Like, where do you go? And I'm so glad I'm kind of doing it again, though, because I did get the 78 Hunter. So I'm like, well, I may as well. So we bought a broken dragon hook. Nice. Broken dragon hook. Great. All right. So this is my house. I'll give you a brief tour. Right by the portal to the right here, we've got the gilded altar, which I looked forward to making for like months. It took me a long time. We've got the burners here. This is where obviously I train my prayer. I was training with regular dragon bones to 91, and I think I'm going to just train with Frost Dragon Bones to 99. I'm probably just going to slay him once I get to 87 sailing. That's my idea at the moment. And we'll just very briefly go through the house. South of the portal, I've got this armor repair stand for all the derricks that I've repaired over the year. I've probably made at least probably 400 or 500 mil repairing derrick's armor in a year. I just come here and do it. I make sure it's right by the portal, so it's just the fastest possible access. Then we've got the kitchen with the larder and all that. Not much here. I got a butler. So what I do for my training, I know it's better for if you're in build mode. This is the dining room where it will be, where it is. You just make mahogany tables if you've got the money, and you just yeah, I could show you maybe. But yeah, that's that real quick. I thought I had a ring of dueling on me, but I guess we got to go back to the GE anyways. We'll go back to the GE because I saw that I got a broken dragon hook. That's one thing with me is I do pivot a lot because I just try to make the most out of a different situation. Like if I'm trying to get a lot of profit quickly, or if I'm trying to mitigate a loss, which I think I'm probably going to have to do with the Torva that I just bought, because I didn't anticipate, because that 2% tax, it really does eat to the profit. I kind of think they should be a little bit more generous with like the big ticket items, like 200 mil plus. I know it's 250, but I kind of think 200. I mean, that's a lot of money though. All right. Because if you've seen some of these price graphs on the wiki, it's actually kind of insane. Oh boy. I probably bought that at the wrong time. But... Alright, so I'm just not going to buy any more Torva. It's too volatile. It used to be really stable and a awesome moneymaker, but I don't think that's the case anymore. I think you've got to be kind of lucky. Alright, so we got this dragon hook. Let's see what we can sell it for. What can we sell it for? Let's try... What did we pay for? Like 800K or something? Oh, nice. That'll be nice. We're getting some of these teleports. That's I'm trying to remember. Okay, yeah, I subtracted. So, Oath Plate is gonna be what I should stick with. I shouldn't mess with Torva. So, you can learn from me, because I'm actively trying to buy this stuff. Stay away from Torva unless you're supremely confident you're gonna make money. I looked at the data and it looked good, but I forgot to deduct the tax. And I just assumed I'd be making a mill without really looking. I might lose money on this because I'm trying to sell it on the higher end, and a set just sold for 1.3 million under what I bought it. I mean, that can happen. That can happen. There's risk with trying to flip this. You're better off just setting like a ridiculous buy price, and then you actually get it. And then you know it's going to be guaranteed money. Oath Plate is going to be my best gear once I get the Scobo and Magic Demon Bane staff. Yeah, Oath Plate's pretty good. I think it seems like the price is stabilized. I know when I was buying and selling it initially, it was kind of crazy what the prices were doing. All right. We're gonna go and we'll just sell some of this stuff. We're gonna go back and wrap up that thieving training. I'm just gonna sell some of this stuff real quick. So we did a bird run. So 55k, make a little bit of something there. Great. So I'm more confident that this dragon hook is gonna sell than this plate bug. Well, obviously, because of the because of the price, obviously. I think people are gonna want to salvage more than they want to train strength. Maybe, I don't know. You would think they'd. I don't know. There is more of a barrier to entry with Torva, just inherently because of the price. Oh. For a second, I thought that the plate body sold. I was like, yes. Sadly, no, it was the teleport. All right, so now. Okay, so basically, the bird run paid for these teleports. That's cool. So I can kind of go back and forth a little bit more. We're waiting on the Justiciar legs, which, by the way, I still haven't gotten, and I've raised my price 3 times. What? Yo, that's actually kind of wild. You would think that these sets would be like 42 mil with how much the legs have gone up, but they're not. If it was the weekend, the sets would probably be 42 mil. But midweek the prices are kind of more down with just this year. I mean, that's fine, but you would think that someone would sell legs. Somebody. Yeah, we might take a little bit of a loss here. One thing I'm pretty good about doing is like really studying the market. And with this, I looked at the graph and I was like, oh, well, that looks like profit. And I didn't verify. Best case scenario, I'll make... Best case scenario, I will make like 67k. Best case. I think I'm gonna take a loss, but it's still early. Still, we just bought it. And again, if I do take a loss, I do have some of this other stuff I'm trying to sell to where we'll make it back. All right, I think that's good enough for now. Let's go back and resume that training for thieving. I'm just gonna bring some cheap food. Actually, no, I don't need food because I'm not gonna get it. So we'll just get this thieving level real quick. We'll get to 55. We'll get to 55 thieving, and then we just need to get agility to 55, and then we can do Monkey Madness 2. Yeah, Monkey Madness 2. It is beneficial to have a high combat and agility level. I would say that my combat's pretty good. My agility is not. So at least I know with this, I don't have to use XP lamps on thieving anymore. Because I was using some XP lamps on thieving. Yeah, this is really chill. Yes. So you get like 1500 XP for every time you do that. So Mayor, what's your mining level at? As you can see, I'm 55. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Well, one of the salvage relics, I actually did use a relic on agility. I got to level 54 because of that. Actually, it was a 10,000 XP relic. Okay, 81. Where's a good place to train mining to like 60, would you say? I was looking at that one AFK activity, something. Oh, okay, motherload mine. That's what I was thinking about. Okay. Motherload mine. Members only mining area located in the Dwarven Mine, popular for offering low intensity mining. The mine consists of 2 levels, 30 mining. Okay. 57 mining is required for the upper level. Okay, the gem bag of the cold. Yeah, I see. Oh, did I miss a citizen? Oh, 10,844 left at 55. Fishing, I'm kind of in the same boat with like fishing too. I'd rather do fishing than mining though. But if Motherlode Mine is AFK, which it is, then I guess agility might be like the main bummer. Yeah, so okay, it looks like you get about 1500 XP per pull. So, what? Like 7 more times and we'll get 55. So we got to 78 range today. We started at, I believe, 76. And then after we get this 55 thieving, we'll kind of go from there. Mainly, I want to do money-making stuff. A little bit of a detour because I am training range, so I would like to get that area unlocked where we can get the better XP rate. Yeah, just like what fish to catch at 51 and like what's kind of close to a bank. Cuz I don't like to get things just to drop it. Like when I mine and I have to drop the iron ore, it's just a lot of clicking just to drop like a really junky thing. It's just like if I'm going to do a lot of clicking, I want to get like a lot of XP for it. Like, construction is a big-time grind, but I can get 450,000 XP an hour doing it. I don't know, fishing's like, what, 20, 30K? That's all. I still like fishing more than mining. So we're trying to sell Torva, and we're trying to sell a broken dragon. So if we see that come up in the meantime, I'm just gonna go to the GE. Have you tried GOTR for rune crafting? Is that Guardians one? No, I haven't actually. That's something I gotta look at too. Guardians of the Rift. According to the wiki, alternate way of training runecraft. In addition to runecraft, the minigame also offers passive mining and crafting. Oh. Okay, so at level 50 I could get, if I'm reading this right, 25 to 40,000 XP. I mean, that'd be pretty okay for... I mean, yeah, that'd be pretty okay for a little while, I guess. Yeah, right. Yeah, lately I've been using, or I've been doing Tears of Guthix for runecrafting. Agility skip. Yeah, yeah, because I would take pretty much any alternative as opposed to the regular way of training it. I just got too grinded out from going to the same altar 1,000 times. I can't do it. Certain skills I don't know. But that's cool. That is cool though. I'll have to look at that. This is nice, I will say. Getting some thieving levels out of the way. We're almost to 55, so we'll be done here for now. So I just gotta do this like one more time. Oh, at Guardians of the Rift? Really? Really? Okay. Hey, thanks for the heads up on that. I appreciate it. Yeah, in that, well, in Gears of War, yeah, trust me, yeah. We just need one more try at this, and then we're gonna get to 55 thieving, which is kind of, you know, a side mission, but that'll help with some prerequisites. So that's kind of good. So this is a little bit easier than I thought, because I mean, I was like clicking every single time to get the pickpocket. I could see getting like another level or two here and being pretty chill. Yeah. All right. Hey, thanks for reminding me about this. That's cool. So we got 55 for Monkey Madness 2. We just need to get 55 agility. Let's see. Where Brimhaven Agility Arena. It offers the fastest. Oh, never mind. The Wilderness Agility course. The Wilderness Agility. Players can gain around 50 to 60,000 experience per hour when including fails and Wilderness Agility tickets. Yeah, I'm not really a wildy player though. That's the problem. Have I checked the Varrock Museum for lamps? You know, that is a good suggestion. Let me go and check. I turned in some relics, but I'd have to see. I've got 172 out of 243 kudos. Oh, upstairs. Oh, that Orlando guy. Or Historian Miners. Oh, okay. Huh. I guess I am current then. I thought okay. Huh. It's this guy, right? Because I think I did get some rewards, but it was a long time ago. Yeah, sadly. I was going to, what was it, Fossil Island, and I was taking out crabs for a while. Yeah, certain quests. Yeah, I've got to get back on doing quests. I was doing quests for a while. I've got 182 quests. I've got 4 novice ones left, and then I'm all done with the novice. Let's go to the GE real quick. We really need to get those legs. Even... Yeah, I probably shouldn't have bought that paper. Oh! 228, 195. 228, 195. Okay, so we're 600k off. Maybe it will sell. Maybe it will. Maybe. I would take like a 530k loss if I were to go down to what it just sold to. I'm not gonna panic yet. I'll give it like another couple. I just don't like a lot of money being tied up. I should have thought about it. I'm so used to Torva selling like Insta when but the market's different in January as opposed to July. My selling mind is still summer when that's the last time I really played this. So I got to remember that it's more of a downtime. You got to be more selective with the big ticket items that you trade. You don't have to complete Monkey Madness 2 to get access to the training spot. Oh, really? Really? Oh, I thought you had to. Is it Crux Dungeon? After completing Monkey Madness 2, the laboratory is destroyed and becomes a hunter training area for maniacal monkeys. The lower floor of the dungeon is very dark, so a light source is required for the player. The lower floor is also a popular spot for training ranged or melee. Somebody's got balloons. It looks like these guys are having a good old time down here. What is the purpose of all this? That's part of the reason why I'm not at the GE much. Alright, so my objectives is I need to get the Derek's plate legs and the helmets. And we need to get the Justice Leg Guards. We need to sell the Torva. We got some stuff we gotta do. Whoa! Yeah, you know what? I'd be better off doing Oath Plate, honestly. I should stick with Oath Plate. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I did get my fire making to 88 in between, like, working on that video that I posted. What I've been doing is I've been buying ironwoods and I've just been using those. So every chance I get, I kind of, when I'm like in between what to do, I kind of just get the ironwood rolling. And this is like 140,000 XP per hour. I mean, I just kind of let it ride, you know. I don't even think twice. The once you're able to do ironwoods, I mean, yeah, I used to do U ones, but these are cheaper and you get more XP. Right? Yeah, I think you do. So to get access to that training spot, what do I have to do, Mayor? Because it's kind of confusing. They say on the guide, or on the thing, after completing Monkey Madness, the laboratory is destroyed and becomes a hunter training area. So, but Maniacal Monkeys aren't hunters. Oh, wait. You can, okay, you can capture, oh, I guess you could. Oh, wait. Maniacal Monkeys. But aren't they the same monkey as the... I am so confused. Don't you fight these things though? What's the one you fight? Oh, there's a monster and a creature. That's what confused me. Oh. Okay, wait. Maniacal Monkeys are located in Kurasks Dungeon, which the player visits during Monkey Madness 2. The lower level of Kurasks Dungeon may require a light source. Usually when people say that, it means that it requires a light source. Oh, it's one of the first places you go in the... So basically what you're saying is I could start Monkey Madness 2 once I get 55 agility and just do a little bit, and then I can train range, basically. that's really all I want to do it for now. I mean, eventually I want to do the quest, but I don't want to do it like today. Well, that is fantastic, because then we're gonna power level ranged. We are gonna throw a lot of chinchompas at some maniacal monkeys. Okay, that's cool. Okay. You know what? Okay, you know what? Alright. So, I guess we could grind for 7,200 agility XP. I was really hoping I had an achievement diary that I was almost able to complete. Maybe you could help me out with this. I don't understand the mage minigame for the pizzazz points. Have you tried that? I need to get Bones to Peaches unlocked, which is I need to get Bones to Peaches unlocked for the one task. Cast Bones to Peaches in Alcarid Palace. And then I need to get my rune crafting to what, 50? Was it 59? I was hoping to get one of these done so I could get a lamp so that I could use it on agility. Oh, agility quests. You know, that's a fantastic idea. Agility quests, you say? You know what? Let's take a look. I'm gonna sort by alphabetical. Can I do that? I can't do that. Well, I guess I can on the wiki. Cold War. I'll get 5,000 XP for doing that. Cold. Is this a long quest? It says it's medium length. It's a little too long for 5,000. Royal Trouble. Oh, Throne of Miscellanea. I think I've done a lot of these quests already for... I'm just gonna finish up these logs. I'm gonna finish up these logs, refresh my Torva page. Yeah, Oath Plate would be the play. So we're gonna go all in with Oath Plate once I sell this. Ooh, the Justiciar Chest Guard is going down. Justiciar Chest. How many do I need? Alright, I'm gonna get at least 2 so I can sell 8 sets. I think I only have 20 minutes. Whoa! Ooh, that's a good sign. Ooh, that's a good sign. 12, 8, 3, 4. That's a great sign. You know what? We're gonna just... I'm actually... Sometimes when something's just that good of a price, I think you just gotta go all in. think you just gotta. But most of the time, a quest is easier than grinding out agility most of the time. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. That's what I was hoping for, but yeah, like Cold War, I can do it, but the quest page is like fairly lengthy. I can get a level in 15 minutes if I go to the Falador rooftops. I'll just do Falador rooftops. So we'll go there, I guess. Falador rooftop. Where do you start? Falador rooftop agility course can be started by climbing the south side wall of the house directly east of the mining gate. Players get 586 experience from completing the course. At agility 66, you'll stop failing. One lap takes a minute, which roughly means 35,000 an hour. Well, I mean, I may as well. I did do the Grand Tree, I believe. I have mine where any quests are removed from this where I've already done them or whatever. There's a couple that I've started, like Regicide, but you know, that's a long one too. Rum Deal, I don't think I can do because I haven't done that other. See, there's so many. Yeah, there's a lot of quests I still need and want to do. When I do quests, I typically like to just have like a full day dedicated to just knocking them out, you know? Alright, let me just take one last look at the bank here. Okay, we're getting some of the Derek's axes, that's good. I need to get... Ooh, we got the plate bodies. Okay, we got the plate bodies. So I need the legs and the helmets. $890. Yeah, that kind of hurt buying the Torva semi by mistake. I thought I was gonna get more out of it. The hook's fine because that's kind of a different case. The hook is fine. I mean, it should sell. Okay, well, I think this is about all I can do. We just need the Torva to sell. Bottom line is if I can sell that. Then I'm gonna piece together some oath plate sets. Because the helms are like ridiculously low. And all you need to do is get like a really good deal on the chest or the legs and you can make a ton of money. But I can't capitalize on it until I sell the Torva. So instead of just kind of waiting here, I should just go and get that agility done. So we're going to go to Falador. We're going to go there and we'll just... I guess we'll train agility for just a little bit. We're just trying to get 55 where I could start Monkey Madness and then we're not going to complete it for a while, but I just want to be able to access that course because then we could... Oh, it'll be great. It'll be great. It's nice not to be able to... I'm so glad I got done with all my farm. Alright, let's do this for a little while, guys. You're asking about Canifis. Are you talking about the rooftop course or just in general? I'm working on for Canifis or for Mauritania. I've been working on that achievement diary. You know what? Let me pull that up. What do I need to do? So I'm on the medium one. Lair of Tarn Razor Lore. What is that? Some of this stuff is still kind of new to me because I don't even know what that is. No clue. Okay, the rooftop course. I don't think I've done that one. I kind of just wanted to see what this one was all about real quick. I don't think I've done this rooftop one yet. Oh, okay. I completed a hard task in Falador. Oh, alright. Okay, that's cool. Hey, at least we did that. Alright, 6,600 more to go. So that's what, 12 more laps? Or no? We'll do another lap. We'll do another lap. We'll do one more. I won't bore you with this, but I gotta do this to 55, or I gotta get to 55. I know agility isn't glamorous. there's a reason why I haven't really loved it. I mean, I appreciate what they've done with this. It just seems like the XP rates are too low. If your character is able to walk on rooftops and go across rooftops, I think you should get a little more XP for it, don't you? I mean, I don't see everybody doing this, you know? Canifis is best from 50 to 60 than Sears. Oh, okay. We'll have to check out the Canifis one. So we did another lap, guys. Okay. Let's see. But you reminded me though. What do I need to do in the Mauritania? Catch a swamp lizard. Let me pull this up on the book. Catch a swamp lizard. We need a rope and a small fishing. Oh, I've It's probably going to be faster for me to just do an achievement diary section and use the lamp on the... So what are we getting? I need a rope. And what else? A small fishing. Why? I don't know. Okay, there's that. Okay, great. What else do I need to do? For medium, we need to obtain some bark from a hollow tree. I need 45 wood cutting and any axe. Oh, okay. Say no more. Say no more. We've got that. We've got an axe. Great. What is the next one? I'm just gonna do it this way instead of... So I've got like a screen cap. Or, you know, picture. Okay. Kill a terror dog. Completion of layer of Tarn Razor. What is that? The layer of Tarn Razor lore is located in southwestern Mauritania. So this is like a mini... If you have a Slayer ring, you can skip most of the dungeon by simply teleporting directly in front of it. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I guess we'll have to do this at the end. Alright. Complete a game of Trouble Brewing. Oh, I don't think I could do that one. Oh. So the lamp I would get from this is 7,500 XP. Now I don't think I can complete it all because I don't have. I don't have it right. So I'm just gonna do. Well, but you said okay. So let me check out that rooftop. Canifis rooftop. Players get 240 experience from completing the course, including 175 upon completion. It's possible to get around 19,700 agility XP per hour. Well, the only thing is it does seem like the Falador one's a little bit quicker. I don't know. I really don't train. I don't really train agility. I do want to work on my... I want to work on some quests. Laps until 55. Well, I guess we'll just finish this out. I don't know what else to do. I'm not like an agility guy. I'm just gonna grind it out, guys. I really want to train ranged up, so that's kind of like the sacrifice I'm gonna make. I would do a quest, but some of them are kind of lengthy. The good news is once I'm done with this, the good news is that I can go back to the GE and sell some stuff. I guess that is the good news. But yeah, I'm not trying to do this for like 10 levels or something. I'm just trying to get to 55 and then we're done. We're done after that. That's how I've leveled up some of these skills that I don't particularly like to train, is I kind of just do one level or here or there whenever. I don't like to like push the issue, because for me it's like I kind of feel like I'm just spinning my wheels sometimes. But some of these other skills like ranged, you know, I am glad that I started training it because it's actually kind of nice. So between this and mining, agility I want to get to 55, and then we're good for a while. And then mining I want to get to 6, but not on this stream. And the reason why I'm going for 60 mining is to do lunar diplomacy. Because that's actually a good quest for sailing. It's good for a number of reasons, but it's a good quest for sailing. Yeah, I mean, I kind of after doing agility for a little bit, I kind of feel like I lost like a point. I don't know why it can't give a little bit more XP. It just seems like it, I don't know. You're doing a whole lap on top of a big rooftop. I think you should get like another 5,000 XP. 30,000 XP per hour, that's nothing. Yeah. Well, like I'll train construction for like 20 minutes tops, and it's just such a grind. I mean, the XP is insane, but it's very costly. But it's like, man, it's so much clicking though. It's like so much. At least this, you kind of click once and you jump. You click once, you jump. I mean, I guess there could be worse ways of doing this. Yeah, mahogany homes. Mahogany homes. Yeah, I don't understand how that game works, honestly. So I haven't done it. I've looked at the wiki and I don't understand. There's... what, contracts or things you do in different cities, I guess. And then I've seen like people kind of do it, but I just do mahogany dining tables. I get 450,000 XP per hour, but it is such a grind. So I can't do it for hours and hours. I can only do it in short bursts. I can do like 15 minutes and I'm done. You know what? I could probably show you guys when I'm done. I do need to get to 81 at some point because there's a hole that I want to get, or was it a keel? I can't remember. There's upgrade for my ship that I wanted to get that I need 81. Ooh, medallion thing. Or a mark of grace. Okay, cool. I have my house set up to go to each of the cities, and I use Lunar Spell to contact the lady. But for mains, it's probably much easier since you can grind it out. Yeah, I just need to get started with... Because Mahogany Homes that's new to me, right? So, if I could just get used to it, you know, maybe it's not so bad. I definitely will, you know, look at alternatives to, like, the click, click, click of the... And believe it or not, even with my construction level, there's 830,000 people that have a more XP than me. So either that many people play RuneScape, or there's that many bots. Yeah, the main thing is saving money. Yep. That's true. Yeah, 83, that's pretty good. So 83, you're actually in good shape if you wanted to do like sailing like upgrades, because yeah, you can make a lot, you can actually construct a lot of the stuff. All right, I think we've got 5 more laps to go, guys, and then we're done. Yeah, 83. That's pretty good, man. Pretty good. We are just training some agility here for a second. I know it's not on my main agenda. The reason is because Mayor basically confirmed, you know, for Monkey Madness 2, all you need to do is just start it and get to a certain point, and then you can train in there. And that's all we need to do. And then we're going to be throwing Chinchampas and getting insane XP. So that's going to be great for the training. So this will be worth it in the end, because we're going to be getting a lot of XP per hour with ranged. We just got to kind of go through this for a little bit. Just a few more laps. I can see the finish line. I can see the end. It's in sight. A few more to go. Yeah, any achievement diary that I do, or any quest that's like, oh, pick any skill. Oh yeah, let's pick agility for that. Great, good choice. Good choice. Really, honestly, it'll be, if I had to use an XP lamp, like one of like the bigger, like the more yield, like the bigger yield ones, it's gonna be agility, mining, rune crafting. Those are my 3 skills where I would consider doing using a lamp. Because oh, here we go. Because Mayor convinced me that thieving is not worth using a lamp on, which is pretty true, because the wealthy citizens kind of change everything. Oh, Herblore? Yeah, Herblore. Yeah, Oh, I could see that, yeah. Oh, we fell. Oh, no. Less than 2,000 XP to go. We can do it. And I'm motivated because I got stuff at the GE I can sell. I can make some money for all my effort, at least. I can get something out of it, even though I'm probably gonna lose money on the Torva. But hey, oh, we finally got the Justice Your Leg Guards. Finally, it only took 7 hours. Everyone else was like gobbling them up for some reason. I don't know why. Oh yeah, let's just pick a random day and buy just this year leg guards. Hey, we got 3 of them. That's good. That's good. That's a good sign. All right, we better get moving here. We got to be running turbo speed. We got to get to the GE pretty soon here. We got a couple more laps to go. We're going to be trying to make some profit, make up for some of the losses. Go, 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 go. So my lowest skill is rune crafting at 50. And my best skill is technically farming because of the XP. And like I said earlier, I saw that 60,000 people have passed my XP from when I got 99. So I want to catch them, but I want to train other skills, obviously, because I already have 99. But I do look at the leaderboards, and I do like to compete. That's how I played Gears, you know, when I play Gears. Like any game, I like to be in the top leaderboard somewhere. Now, if it's a skill that I don't really train, it's kind of like whatever, you know. Like, I'm not really upset about not being on the agility leaderboard. You know, I'm not going to lose sleep over that. But, you know, at one point, I think I was like 600k on defense, and now it's like 770. That's what happens when you don't play for 4 months. You got players that have the time and the energy, and they apply themselves, and I don't. It's very simple. So I just need to, you know, revisit some of these skills and kind of work them up. But we've done pretty good on range, though, I will say. I was 66 for a very long time. Probably 6 months. So this was kind of nice to, you know, revisit range. We just need to shore up some of these other skills that are low and just get them passable. Just get them, you know, to at least meet some more prereqs for quests and such. Last lap, guys. Hooray! Well, for now. Only like 12.9 more million XP to go. But hey, this is the start of something great. Level 55! I've never been so happy to get an agility level. Yes! We did it! We're 44 away from 99. Hey! Oh, and for celebration, we got one of these. Actually, we got 4 of these Mark of Grace. I gotta see how many I've collected. I don't even honestly remember. Yay! Victory! Victory! Alright, so how many of these do I have? I've got 21 now. I'm just gonna put these like, it'll be a little bit easier to see. So yeah, so like my bank, it's I try to keep it sorted. Food, gear and weapons and ammo, you know, like utensils, quest items. This is like all the quest items, junk and stuff I've collected, pretty much. My cat's at the very bottom. Jewelry and talismans, potions, and then this is like my capes and like very special items that I kind of want to keep in top of mind for different things, like ice gloves and, you know, cooking, like certain things that are like really important, you know. Maybe not so much the holy book. I think that's more of like a quest. I got some shark paint. I know it's random. But okay, so we got some justiciar to take care of, so let's go do that. 55 in both agility and thieving today. And I got mining the other day. We can, I mean, we're so close to 56, honestly. We're so close. All right, let's take a look here. What did I get? So we got the Justiciar legs. What we're gonna do, we are going to make 3 Justiciar sets, pack them up, and we're going to ship them out. Let's take a look at what they're selling for. 41. Okay. Now, in my calculator, what do I have them? What am I trying to sell them for? Okay. I'm gonna have to redo this calculator because I don't know. All right, let's just start here. So after tax, we sold 1. So now, and then I have to kind of go back in my history and figure out that this is an awesome price for these. This is very, very good. That was my previous price for these. Okay, I think it's safe to say the chest guard price is 13,115. So we're gonna deduct that off of our, and then I need to figure out how much did I pay for the face. I'm gonna guess that that's what I was paying. I wish it went back a little further because I think that's probably most of the story. Alright, so I made, from that set, I made 424. And if I sell 2 more at that price, that'll be like 850k. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's if I was yeah. That's if I was recording like the history. Yeah, that's true. Because sometimes what I do is like I'll pull an offer I'll pull an offer, and when you sell like all these like miscellaneous things, I kind of, you know what I mean? That's why I kind of like to save all the like the bird stuff for the end, because it kind of gets, you know, because I don't want to lose track of how much I paid for the Torvo, because I need to really know if I'm profiting or not. I really like the price of these. I want to see how many more I can buy. That's like a crazy price. You could buy these all day, really. That's the lowest I've seen that. Let me go back for 7 days. I'm gonna go back 30 days. We haven't seen that price for a couple weeks for the chest card. 12, 834, 660. Is that oh, okay, that's me. That's me. Cool. Okay. Alright, now what about the face guard? Oh, the face guard, that's even better. You know what? Let's pick up a couple more of these face cards. But the price... Alright, so that'll be, compared to what I was paying for those, I'll be saving 115k if I can get that. See, if it wasn't for the legs, if it wasn't for the legs, I'd be like making 1,000,000 per set. It's just the legs that's holding all the production. Which actually, I don't want to go too crazy with these. I do need to buy a couple more leg guards. How many can I buy? 2? Okay. Alright, so while we are waiting on those to be purchased, we are going to go ahead and repair some of this Gargoyles like I was saying before. We need our hammer, a Dwarven Stout, so we get the smithing +1 for reduced repair costs. I think it's gonna be 3 back and forth. So we're gonna need 3 teleports to the house in Varrock. Actually, you don't have to go to Varrock. You could technically go to the castle. Okay. And then we want to repair all the Varrock. So if you have pretty much every piece. Okay, we sold another Justiciar set. Great, fantastic. So we're going to add that to the total. Alright. And we're going to repair this DH. And actually what you could do is you could wear your Ring of Dueling. And then just have a teleport. Alright, so you go to your house. You go to your repair stand. You drink the Dwarven Stout right in front of it. And then you click on the equipment, use it, go to Castle Wars, bank. Deposit everything. And while that timer's going, withdraw everything. Go back to your house. We have 30 seconds left on the boost. Repair. Castle Wars. If you're fast enough, I think you can do it 3 times in a minute. I think. But I am not fast like I used to be, but I think you could try. So we're just going to go back one more time. Drink the stout since it's whatever. We've only got one more round to do, and then now we can go back to Varrock. And we get a little bit of smithing. It's not something to write home about per se, but I mean, you do get a little bit of smithing XP for doing all that. A couple thousand, so whatever. It's you're profiting and you're getting smithing XP. All right, and then what we're gonna do, because we're still waiting on the Justiciar to sell, we're gonna be making some Darox sets. I did make a video on this already, but it's one thing to kind of see it in a video, but you see someone do it live, and it's just like, what? Yeah, I've been one of the main players that has stocked up the Darox for the GE for many years. I'm one of the few out there that have been doing it for almost 20 years. I just kind of do it, just keep doing it. But, you know, this is more of a downtime in the market, so it's not the same as it is in the summertime. All right, what am I selling these for? We're gonna let those go. Man, you know, the only mistake I made was buying this plate body. What are we trying to do? So the last plate body to sell was for $227,790. $227,790. So I would lose $1 mil. One sold for $228,378 like 10 minutes ago. $228,378. Okay, so I would lose 400. What would you rather do? Lose 400k or lose $1 mil? I think we lose the 400k and get out, and then I can make it back with another flip. So in that situation, we can try. And we're going to stay away from Torva. We're staying away. I think it's something more in the summer you want to flip, but the conditions have to be more ideal. It used to be that this stuff would just sell and sell and sell, but because Oathplate is in the game, that's not the case anymore. Because there's competition for that money. There's more alternatives to train. It was like pretty much guaranteed when I would buy Torva anything, but like a plate body, I would make like a minimum of like 1 mil per plate body. And I could do that 8 times every 4 hours. But you can't do that. Justiciar is the closest you're gonna get to what Torva used to be. But Some days Darox is good. Some days. It seems like it's picked up a little bit lately. When I first got back into the game like 2 weeks ago, I was having a really hard time selling the Darox. Alright, so now that we've taken some time here, we've got a good gauge of the market. I can look at the broken dragon hook again. Wow, 33,348. Really? That's another 500k. I might have to just I'll take it. I'll take it. If it sells, I'll take it. It's gonna cancel out. These two are gonna cancel each other out, and we're just gonna wipe the slate clean and try for another flip. They're gonna cancel each other out if they sell for what they sell for. Darox is gonna sell whenever someone's doing some funny PKing. Oh yeah. Sometimes I get cleaned out and it's just like immediate, just whoosh. But that doesn't happen with some of the other like Kurills and stuff. Flipping items for $1 mil per hour is just stupid to me. Go do some PVM or PK while you wait for it to sell instead of staring at the GE. What's up, Nathan? How you doing? That's typically what I do, but I think you take it in totality, right? You take it in totality. So I don't have a full GE with all buys and sells yet. So I do a bit of research, and I see kind of what's trending up and what to avoid. And an example of what to avoid is like, you know, certain Torva. I, not mistakenly, but I underestimated the, I didn't project well enough with the tax on the plate body. Typically when I buy things that are more big ticket, you know, I'm used to like the 5 mil, the flat 5 mil, but it's not quite there. You really get dinged on those. So one of the changes of the game I don't really like. Yeah, we just actually came back from doing some agility, so I'm even just trying to think of what skill I want to do next. Now, we were on the subject of Monkey Madness 2, which is actually what Mayor had pointed out. So I think I meet all the requirements to start the quest. So I was going to start Monkey Madness 2. Option A is I start Monkey Madness 2, and then I get access to the training area to work on ranged. Because we were training on bandits, but that got us. I think that got us to a good place. But I kind of want to take it up to the next level and kind of maximize my training potential. We were working on fire making for a little bit. Anytime I see like a campfire here at the GE, I kind of just go for it. Max out your strength and range. And do Monkey Madness 2 as soon as possible. Yeah, you know, I took a couple month break off of the game actually, Nathan. I was playing Gears of War. I was playing that for a couple months. It's a game that was, well, anyways, I won't bore you with the details. I'm going to be kind of going back and forth between games, but for, you know, probably a week here or so, probably going to be playing this. And then I'm going to be playing my game, a game that I made for Steam. I'm going to be doing a stream where I'm playing the demo again. Until then, I've just been trying to get back into the swing of things, like what I was doing like before I took the break. You know, for a while I had 66 range and I just got it to 78. So we're making some strides. I kind of put everything aside and I was working on sailing for like 50, 60 hours. Sailing, because my main goal is to get 87 sailing so that I can fight some frost dragons. That's mainly what I was doing. Yeah, believe it or not, people still play Gears. Yeah. Yeah, people still do. Having said that, not many people play Gears because they don't update the game. So, coming from a Gears player, what I like about this game is that they update the game pretty much every week. That's what I like about OSRS. That's what I've always liked about RuneScape. They update their game. I may not always like what they update, but they update the game. They don't update Gears at all. So I'm like, you know, I've played this game for a couple months. You know, I was one of the top King of the Hill players, but you don't get anything for it. You know, they don't. It's not like they're gonna invite you to like an event or something. You know, and I was one of the top players. So it's like, and I'll be accurate. I'm one of the top public players. I'm not a professional, but I mean, I'm pretty good at Gear. I'm not saying that in like an ego sense. I mean, historically speaking, for like 20 years, I've played at a decent level. I can like competently say what the other teams are doing, even at a pro level, but I can't play like a pro, but I understand schematically what they're doing. But a game like this, you know, I really don't do PvP, honestly. I'm just finishing out, I bought like a bit of logs, so I'm just kind of finishing them out. One thing I do like coming back to the game and kind of having a fresh perspective, I do like this XP tracker. I think this is pretty useful. So for example, for fire making, I think I had it yesterday with these ironwoods. I think I get like 140,000 of those. So it's actually kind of nice to see it on the tracker instead of like just ballparking every time. And this is good for like, you can see, you could do this manually too. You can see how many logs you need to burn at, you know, to get to 89. I think I see, like, there's a lot of things about this game I appreciate. Like I can respect, you know. You know, they go the extra mile, whereas like Gears, the Coalition, they meant well. They released, at least they gave us something to play, but I don't know. There's too many bugs in that game. So like they redid the they remastered the remaster of Gears 1. But they haven't updated the game in like 3 months. So I'm just on here because I'm enjoying it more, you know. You know, historically speaking, I have mostly had more fun playing this game than most other games, but Gears of War, for like the competition, when it plays, it can be really fun, and there are some cool people on Gears. But this game overall, I think, is better for what it is. like this game, it has PvP, so you can PvP if you want to, but there's a PvM element, and you know, skilling, and there's so much to it. So yeah, the main thing I like about this game is that they update the game, and when they see that something wasn't going over well, they do hot fixes and they do things to make it right. That's what I like to see. There's always going to be different strategies and, you know, different ways of doing things and all that, but I think there's a lot of consensus around if they make a mistake, they typically try to get it right. So we're just going to, I'm just finishing out this couple batches here of logs that I got. I already factored these into another day's, you know, I just deduct them from my profit for the previous day, you know, the day I buy them. I bought these yesterday. You know, and when I'm in between skills, like when I'm in between like what I'm doing, I kind of just fall back on fire making because it's like right here at the GE, and I just don't have to think about it. I can just do it. But I've just been doing ironwoods myself. Yeah, like the main reason I was going over trades is because before I leave and do anything, I want to make sure that those prices are right so that those items have a chance to sell. Because if I'm not pricing them right, then it doesn't matter that they're priced because they're not going to go anywhere. Some of that requires, you know, studying the wiki and just kind of making your best guess of what the price could be. You know, it's not a perfect science. Well, the good news is we sold at least a couple Justiciar sets, so at least we got that good to go. And then we got that down, and now I'm trying to think. I think we need to sell a couple more. But I just need to get more of the legs. Which, by the way, let me refresh. I try to get like a couple at a time. I give myself a little bit of room so that if a price does slide, like if it does drop 50, 100K, I'm not fully committed to where I bought 8 and I was locked into like a higher price point. The only thing with that is you don't get all 8 at the same time, but whatever. Like, it's kind of like, if I'm less sure of an item, I don't want to fully commit to it. So yeah, 30 minutes, it'll do that, whatever. I'm not the quickest with these quests either. So I'm kind of looking over the Monkey Madness 2 guide right now. So chapter 2 is when you open the... Okay, so chapter 2 is where you enter Crux Dungeon. You know what? I did notice that I have been streaming for a fair while. 4.5 hours. That's been pretty good. Been pretty good session today. I know I'm kind of getting back into streaming again, so it's gonna take some time to get everyone back. But you know, had to take a break from gears and just in general. I think it'll take me a while to do like the Monkey Madness stuff. I'm not very quick with certain quests. Like anytime it's a lengthy quest, it just kind of I get overwhelmed by details sometimes. There's just so when I look at like the wiki, it's just like a mountain of information. I can't. I think you got to take one chapter at a time. It just, I don't know. The main goal is for next time, I do want to have access to this area because then we can start power leveling ranged. So the goals going into tomorrow, we'll be working on a couple skills. On my own time here, I'm going to be working on sailing. I think I'm going to get it to 87 so we can fight the frost dragons and try to see what those are all about. We're going to work on some ranged, and then I might, again on my own time here, I'm going to probably get a construction level. I'm just going to do what I can tolerate. We'll probably get another construction level, and if I get to do Tears of Guthix tomorrow, I'm going to definitely do that so I can get a rune crafting level. Thanks everyone for stopping by today. I do appreciate it. Good to see some new names in the chat. You know, Nathan, Mayor, thanks so much guys, appreciate it. You know, I think because I've just been at this for a little while, but I do want to be on this daily, or at least, you know, a couple times a week, to where I'm doing a stream for the game. So definitely you know, keep my channel in mind, because I'm going to be trying, again, like I said, to go for various, you know, objectives, you know, work on different skills. Money making is obviously pretty much always what I've been about in terms of like when I play the game. I just try to get what I can out of the GE, and you know, it's like a game within a game to me. There's like, the GE has its own meta, which has kind of intrigued me since they introduced it to the game. So, you know, but for another day, guys, you know, I'm just wrapping up here, but thanks for stopping by, and we'll catch you tomorrow for the next stream, probably around the same time, maybe a bit sooner, because now I'm getting back into the swing of things. So, be on the lookout for that, and if anything noteworthy happens, I might even do a video too. But anyways, we'll see you guys, and we'll catch you on the next one.